The Disco Elysium. The disco up in Elysium. How celestial. How ethereal. Ooh, day 4. Kuno up in his shenanigans. We gotta level up. We still gotta look for Ruby. Return to the mural. Ah, okay. Where we talk to that guy. The Jolly Mask. Okay, that's easy. I forget when I did this. To that's right, the apartment building. I forgot to do that. I need better hearing, I think, to help her. I could try to find a set of armor that also... Yeah, that might be a good idea to see. Yo, Freshmanidim, my favorite viewer, with you as a follower, as a subscriber, who else do you need? You, my man. You're the #1 follower, #1 subscriber. Props to you. Why Sonia can't hear anything in those headphones. The other local kids might know. Let's see if we can talk to this kid.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pigs, I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Murder was the case.
Kid's ridiculous. Alright. We're gonna improvise. Show somebody over here something.
Right to work!
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you? The little boy had the good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words, not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes. It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
Did you probe into the armor?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly.
What
I did some
technical stuff?
research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
4 pieces of armor up for grabs, then. But I already sent the boots away.
I guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less work for you at least. Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
What? Actually, I may have better things
I
to
agree,
do, too.
officer. Let's focus on the hanging, and later some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Nice. From what I learned, it was a very heavy, boring set of armor.
Thank you for your
No problem.
cooperation.
If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the...
He is sincerely grateful. He is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Thank you. So I think next we want to go up here to the apartments.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Are you trying to sneak up on me?
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out. Don't
I'm
get
sorry
fucking
for sleeping.
clever with me,
Oh,
pig.
you're not sleeping right
You
now?
think you're so clever.
Oh,
Trying
she
to
doesn't
sneak
want to
up on
talk.
me.
Damn, that kid is ridiculous. Which one is 20?
Give me a moment. It's about Victor, isn't it? It's always about Victor with her. You'll find the Majors in apartment 20.
20 upstairs. I think that means over here.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard. Get yourself together. It's just police work.
Hello? Who is it? The police.
This is the police.
A moment, please give us a moment.
There's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
Alright, first we'll investigate the place. And we'll get paid in the process. Boom, quick save.
It's you from the book stand.
Oh, just a lady that was reading.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. Condensation from stepping inside. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what. No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
People got to eat? What is this about? Why are you suddenly asking me about my cooking? It's me, Victor, and the kids here. We have 2 daughters, Jenny and Jolie. The girls are staying at their friend's place tonight. And Victor he has a problem with drinking. And so he disappears every now and then. He's probably in the parks drinking with his friends. I sent him to the library a few days ago, but I guess something came up. Oh, it's in Jamrock. The one at Mayro Street. I don't know the official name.
Central Jamrock Public Library?
I think, yes, if that's the one on Mayro.
It is.
Just to return a book of mine.
Do something, break something, it's a fool's hope.
Yes. His old leather jacket. It's just your average brown leather jacket, but he bought it as a teenager, so...
It reminded him of his teenage years.
No, well, the lining is hand-sewn. It's blue. I tried to make the thing more weatherproof since he's running around with it in the middle of winter.
She folds her hands across her chest. You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor Mijon, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
I'm sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh. Oh. But he was just...
But he was just here, alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, man.
What happened to him? Was he drunk? I see. And you just found
Of
him
course he
there,
was.
lying in the cold. How long had he been?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever. She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
No. I just need to tell my girls. God, should I call them? Should I tell them?
No. A day.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you. Just tell me, what do I need to do next?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
A very good call.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still... Thank you.
Poor thing.
Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk. You did well. I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased. That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done. Let's go.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Who's surprised that Kuno, of all characters, lied? Like, duh. Not surprised.
Fuck does Kuno care? So? Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno said you're fat!
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
Good idea.
Yeah, that's what Kuno... After this shit.
Yeah,
Screw
real
you, Kuno.
interesting.
Kuno doesn't...
You're mean, Kuno. Let me see if I can figure out the fast travel. Yep, there it is. I got it. Eureka. Eureka. Haha. Success. Much applause. Alright, I want to ask those kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it. The stone...
He looks just like me.
The boy...
You're bad with kids. Don't worry, everyone is...
Maybe the other kid knows something.
Hello, mister. Luby. Raluby. My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like, sometimes I can, but then Uller.
Kids.
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same.
Identical.
They look identical. Bye!
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall.
Oh?
It's not the phasmid. It's not even organic. It's a fire iron.
Damn.
How disappointing. Right? You'll have better luck next time, though. The phasmid, finding it is your... The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
What other kids are there to question?
Our tenant, the
Tis
policeman.
strange. Cat. Cat. I don't know what local kids might know if those three don't. Yeah, let's go see if we can find Ruby. Let's get interested here.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D.
In there?
Why single out this one building? Suddenly, there's a sigh carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
Okay. Why? Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Use the ladder.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Thanks.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground, and you're 180? Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder? Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
Teleportation is not a thing.
Even if it isn't, no one told you.
That's funny. Come on, Kim, where's your adventurous spirit? It won't hurt to try. Where's your adventurous spirit?
This
Kim?
really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
Won't hurt
Oh
to try.
yes, it could hurt a lot.
He is restraining
That's true.
himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Hold up. Quick save.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
Teleport.
On second thought, maybe teleport.
I want to see a successful teleport. It's not gonna happen, but
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. On second thought, maybe teleportation isn't because you're just standing there squeezing your buttocks. The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is... Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
crazy. That was crazy. I just teleported.
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed. Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside.
Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
He says I climbed it with my eyes closed. That's hilarious. Oh Lord. go any further? Alright, so I guess we gotta go down. Postcard. Got quite a few postcards. Ooh, what's in here? Words.
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Let's push it open.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that. After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
He's quite proud of himself.
So
Yes,
pedestrian.
yes. It's cool to risk your life climbing rickety ladders. Anyway, let's investigate these passages.
Let's do it.
You feel something, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain. A strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh. No, but you are the sensitive one.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous. He trusts your gut feeling on this.
Could it be the suspect?
Possibly. Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Okay, so the options. We found out about Everett's plan to take the harbor, Maybe we should tell Joyce about that. Or we know that Joyce knows about the murder, but I may have other things to discuss with her. I suddenly remembered we were running the serial number on the victim's armor. Do you think whatever happens will affect the cryptozoologists? How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not
bad.
responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
Me neither.
Let's try not to worry, he thinks. If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
Should we tell Joyce about Everett's plan?
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this.
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
This is dangerous. We'd have to play our cards correctly to see what Joyce would give us.
Yes. There won't be time for that once things go down. Matter of fact, I don't think there's time for it now, but...
If you must.
You think we should finish running it now? Maybe you're right. It might not be as useful later.
It's a minor point. Don't worry too much about this. There are bigger fish.
You mean Morel? I don't see how cryptozoology and the murder investigation are connected. But the situation in the city will get tense for everyone.
So what's waiting for us?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise. Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Is this supposed to be some type of point of no return? Alright, so union and cryptozoology business might end when we enter this area. Alright, cool. Well, hold up here. What was that union business? Because I think the cryptology was the... Yeah. Find out the real reason why the trap was empty. Local kids might know. Gotta figure out who those local kids are. What's up, bottom director? You're the best follower any streamer could ever need. I appreciate you. You're the only follow and subscriber I need. It's you and me against the world. Let's do it. Alright, fill the real reason why trap was empty. Local kids might know. Well, it convinced me not to go further. But I don't know what union business. I think I've done all the union business, which would be the last thing having been the mailing that signed letter. So yeah, I feel like that was the last thing. Ooh, maybe the kid knows about the trap.
Hello again.
Damn. Oh well. We shall pivot. Pivot.
Yes, what is it?
Darn. Fucking put skill points into perception to unlock it.
Yes, what is it?
Alright. Is there anything else I have? Give perception. Negative perception, that sucks. Negative perception, damn. That's lame. Only 2 things say perception and they're both negative. Oh well.
Yes, what is it?
Still nothing.
Nope. We're gonna get this one. We're gonna get this one. Just you wait.
Yes, what is it?
Still.
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 Yes, what is it?
Everything disappears.
There we go.
You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks? Of course, the speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me? I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence. Sure, let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
Huh? Hi again. So, how are things going? Yes? What's the deal? We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Nordic dance music. That's fine. We can manage. And you haven't changed your mind about our little side business, have you?
No. You don't get to say one thing and then change your mind. We trusted you, Cop Man. We're setting up the shop. It's trust!
All right. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Hey, like, I wanted a cut. I want to negotiate my cut. Never was I ever against the drug dealing. I just wanted my cut.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000?
You can't fit that many. You could get into the hundreds.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honours, detective?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Andre, what do you think?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Noid's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
How about something simple? Like the club?
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
I don't.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
You have? Well, what's the name?
It's gotta be Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it?
The past is the future, but the future is dead!
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
and short and memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
I'm dancing!
Whoops.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing?
Yes, my man!
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
No, yeah, my guy is not.
It's to express my individuality. Of course it is. Otherwise, maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway, goodbye, officer.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority.
Oh, really? Never noticed.
You really came through for the hardcore underground.
You're welcome.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely. Estelle, using her contact mic to listen to a tree. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk, and in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
Okay.
What he means is, you're right, actually. The tent was a safety hazard, and this place was deserted anyway.
It's a miracle of carpentry. Their bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more. I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye. I didn't know it was in here. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of
mass murder on the floor.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass produce billions of humans. billions of humans can mass produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
And many, many more tons of...
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we're living, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know? There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
The speed freak's eyes narrow with suspicion, as if he's...
It's not coming down. People are gonna love it. It'll be like our thing. Plus it keeps the cold and the rain out.
What a strange choice of words. Caustic, overflowing with negativity.
I mean, what other options
That
would you
can't be
give me?
healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window? But it isn't. And you shouldn't come back to this anymore. This should be the last time. Stop talking about...
Sure. Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing. It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our science synced. It's short for paranoid. It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
Something is off here. You feel like it should be the other way around.
No, politics is an inert complex of daily corruption and inane think pieces. The real paradigm is economic, and it concerns pig and wheat. This
Really?
is where the innovation happens. It's only a theory. I suspect they're breeding a pig-wheat hybrid. Probably in Grad.
Wow.
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals or cereal grain ourselves. Yes, having food is means to an end, but the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry. I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity. The original mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray, far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology. His eyes flicker.
A life is true if it's free from fear, an eternal division among oneself. In others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore. Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face. His eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly. The young man is dead serious about this. Rejection of the right-left axis.
Yeah.
Emphasis on unity. Appreciation of some primordial mode of being. What does that remind you of?
He's a fascist?
Nationalism, militarism, racism, and emphasis on a leader character are totally absent in hardcore. If some want to lead and others want to be led, I think they are welcome to it. Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
Lord of the Western Plain.
Is that so?
It is really happening right here. The migrants are contaminating our youth.
That's a curse term.
Utmost dedication, thoughts from the spinal cord, is a potent superlative as well.
The term also signifies certain varieties of pornography that depict penetration, just so you know.
Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
Hardcore!
Maybe you're being too specific about it. Try consulting with your spinal cord. Oh yeah, sure thing. hardcore. They're just clothes. It's just a style, you know, dead body, spirit entered. What is there to talk of? Hard to say, cop man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly. I did get to talk to the crab man. Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us. The man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. Good thing you didn't squash him. The crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus. Not like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being encasement, confinement of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church, surrounding it, to contain it. I don't know, and it's not something they properly understood either. What it does, but it's what this Sona person is looking for and trying to measure. It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't. Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance. Like a concentric ring spreading out, the struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Copman. Maybe you can figure things out, Copman. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Aggressive.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Aggressive.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Dedicated, hyperactive, unified. You will have to add something of your own to understand this list of loosely formed qualities called hardcore. You need your own entry. Make it. This is for your posse. They got to keep it up. They got to move. You are the major mic enforcer. Jumping around, as this sort of music requires, is actually a taxing physical activity and should be dignified with a sports suit.
This is a lot to read.
Oh yeah, it feels manly, beautiful. she's whistling a melody. Her
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? And no, it's got nothing to do with contact mic. I really wanted to say, thanks for getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are. Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much, and the crab man hasn't shown himself, thank God. Sure, you helped us out. I can repay the favour. Ah, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood. But earlier today, she told me about Welkins, and she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess. Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Who do you want to know about? Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things, nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know? Yes. Anyway. Yes. Who do you want to know about? Andre, he takes care of shit. Sorry, nothing. Must have taken it. I've never... I mean, not that he does...
Yeah. Drugs. Shit. Fuck.
Yes. Anyway. Yes. Who do you want to know about? He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forburg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle. What do you mean, do? Like, for a living? He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that, in a shop somewhere. Wow, you really have talked to him. Indeed, Noid serves no master but the beat. Sir, I abide by the law.
A strange feeling. Like before, when you caught her lying better than she should have. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't exactly change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on.
It's just something poor Forburg kids do every spring, to pass the time. We walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible. I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering. Okay, then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if I'm being out of life.
I hope you do. Who do you want to know about? What do you mean? Oh, that. And Nordic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offence if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
Pachoo, swish. Your credentials as the resident future man of Revachol are being questioned. Show her you're hip with the times, Gramps.
Ah, okay. Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in. He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
Actually, we don't know where he's from, or who. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Colston.
The worst of the banlieues. A wretched heap of closed-down mines, even west of Gemro, on the dusty slope of Montmartin, the remotest possible area of Revachol. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning, all night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah, it was in Coal City. Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even... It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two. You wish you'd been there.
Who do you want to know about? Me? Again? I told you, I'm a silver bird. It means I don't answer questions about myself. All right. There is. Is there a law that would stop me from lying, though?
That would depend on the circumstances.
Thank you. Sure.
The young man behind the mixer deck acknowledges your return. When he looks at you, he squints as though you were the setting sun.
This is hardcore. Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All-core! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
Hardcore! Ah! Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
Under the radar, over the top.
Yes, what is it?
What? What? I can't hear you! The music is too loud! Oh, the project! It's not going... There's that guy! I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers. Egghead! A 3 He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and yekukata! Thanks! Maybe you can get through his... Let me know how it goes!
Back to the heavyweight jam! Hardcore! It's hardcore! Skibbity, skibbity.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this.
We're close. True, hard, full, core. Hardcore. Hardcoreism internally coherent. All core, all right.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore.
The question is, what is the question? But there was a question?
This guy is not talking to me.
Yes?
Let's try this again.
We're close. True, hard, full, core. Hardcore. Hardcoreism internally coherent. All core.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the church.
Hardcore.
Is it though? But is it? I mean, really? No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
That is the question. Egghead. Egghead. Ha ha. Punk.
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through.
Thank you.
She uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. This.
Oh no. We're going to be in this church for...
Don't worry. I have an adapter for it right here. Hang on. This is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up.
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on-off for just a sec. For a special scheduled event. The on-off will be back! But we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music. Bring it down to party place! The first page of
crazy.
the second chapter!
Could it be? Maybe for him, you only have a chapter or two left in you. Last of the penultimate, more like.
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
The young man looks at you reverently, as if observing the judgment inside your head. Growing, his friend drops his loitering act and turns toward you two. He, too, waits for your judgment with undivided. If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
Wow! Culture cop!
For a moment, you almost think he's going to put his hand down, but that would be ludicrous.
I think you might be right, but how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be? No! This is the answer! What? Guys, there's something
More
happening in his
hardcore,
head.
yeah.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
I
My
know!
imagination
So
fails
does
me.
mine! Yeah! No nation, but trans nation! No vote!
Don't be a lunatic. Of course,
Yeah!
unless you were thinking Revershow imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a... That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop, too. He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist.
Yeah! With a rebel yell! I could be an ultra! If you want that, do you want me to be an ultra?
Please don't turn him into an ultra.
Oh, jeez. Please don't do that. There's enough exploitation in the world.
Ultra. Egghead's an ultra liberal now.
Capital rules the nation!
Nice.
poor!
Eat the poor.
Hardcore!
Basically, yes it is.
Lungs are for love! Love! In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on. Cause I've never... Alright!
He stands on the other real deck is empty. You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate. In your heart that's alone. And in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate animal.
What?
And a melody. A good melody. That's what makes a song really stick. When you can't get out of your head anymore.
Wow! Okay! We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
Thought you would know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just the party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
He feels ashamed he can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
I'll do it on my own.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Fan 8's jam.
Yeah, maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell. That's just an idea.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out.
Cupman! Tape! Yeah! Spins the tape until the space escape! Yeah! Alright! No! No, no! This is gonna make people scared! Keep it positive! Keep the love in the house! Righteous! No! No, can't do! This is gonna make people sad! This isn't sadcore!
Come on.
Capital forever!
Yes, what is it? Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum! Maximum is the only way!
He won't turn down the volume.
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just
pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless. Of course it is.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of...
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready.
Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large, somehow.
What? Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on? It's getting louder. Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation.
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously. His eye...
The window is going to come down! No, the roof!
Come down to us!
It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Uh-oh.
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off. Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop. This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down. And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start. Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway. It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretic? I have no idea. I've never even...
Her voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
Kim, what do you think?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What's next?
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Sulispov. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andrew. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
You know more about the Pale.
It's a paw! Yeah! It was all too hardcore. It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Stop. Yeah! Welcome to the gloaming. Oh! I don't know. Maybe someone can do something with this. I imagine this is the sounds that the future could make. Yeah!
That ride is fucking lightning.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material. Murder? Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it.
Also, he was hanged. He was hanged.
Yeah, I mean...
These punks don't...
Hey! Stop that!
Ah, this sounds like epistemology. A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
Exactly. How can one know shit? For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a...
What if it's art?
Maybe it's true. The hanged man is merely a prop in a performance. We are the audience, and the artist is hiding somewhere in the dark.
Let's get meta about the entire game. Where we're at and what we're doing.
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin.
Everything's still cool here. Tips? You mean like music tips? No, music is out. Don't listen to music. I sell extremely tips. Tapes are everywhere. They're worthless. Kids throw them in the trees. There's no one would ever throw a good pair of high-quality plastic sunglasses in the bushes, miss.
What's up, expansive hair? You're the only follower I need. If you just follow and subscribe, then my channel is doing A-OK. Hey. It's just me and you. Let's get it, expansive hair.
There's nothing else.
right, there was one other kid.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more math? Oh, I found something while you were away. I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me, the city,
well,
I
thank
mean.
you.
Like a detective does. Yes, I bet it looks good on you. Right, I have to get...
Alright, so she doesn't know anything. That's a shame. What is this?
Try to sneak up on me.
Damn, kid won't talk.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some
This
days
is the first
ago.
time I'm seeing this
It's a
kind of
message
stuff.
written in the language of burnt rubber.
Is it because my perception's now high enough?
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry. According to the cafeteria man, the driver proceeded to back out of the yard before heading south.
Right.
Must have been in a hurry.
This is old news.
No wonder the cafeteria manager. Well, you did provide.
Okay, yeah, so I guess since my perception is higher, certain things are popping up more.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fuck.
I mean, these are the only two kids.
I'll die before I squeal. What's this kid?
Get the fuck out of.
I'll die before I squeal. You don't want to.
You can still.
I'll die
Lord
before I
mercy.
murder. I'll die before I.
Lame.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good...
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to see you again.
this point, screw it. We're just gonna go get Ruby. No more delays. Charge. Definitely a lot more things available to get from perception. I think that's neat that you can interact with the world in different ways. Oh, look at that. Very neat. Revolutionaries. Nice.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Some radical or radicals were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
Could it be connected to that bust we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff. Half a century?
Oh,
This
wow.
was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been... You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Years worth of dust.
Alright, time to walk on out. We're gonna save, because this is definitely the time to save.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A
She's an
strange
instigator?
pain like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
It's kind of mean.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word, officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways. That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from it? It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
I think that she was just...
Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job.
Yeah.
Tell her she's under arrest.
You're under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing is the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
I'm sorry, Cookie.
You should probably check on Kim. That's what good partners do.
Right behind you, officer.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
The pale? It's the end of the world.
Oh, is that what that is?
I built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond. Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it.
Thing to do, she
the field was
says.
weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Looking for a deal with my mattress.
Turn this.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. There's only 3 meters between you and the machine. If you keep her distracted for long enough, maybe. Be careful when you make your move. That'll be it for questions. Bide your time.
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while. So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
I was. Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit. It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out.
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
So she says she didn't do it, and she doesn't trust you. Is it you specifically, or the citizens?
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first. Oh, well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me? My boys? What? I don't even understand what you're trying to get at here. Oh, doesn't even matter. How could they be my boys when they're not even my friends? Those guys liked me, I know it.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by? I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
Questions. I had more
A
questions.
strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types. You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me, and definitely not a reason to off someone. Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate it, okay?
I'm listening. Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon me. Like fuck I did. I was in all the time. I went for a leak. 10, 15 minutes max.
No one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh truth.
And? The gun store. Trigger Happy Jacks. What did you think? That I'm going to knocked away a...
That merc was probably shot from a distance with a military-grade rifle. Otherwise, everyone at the whirling would have heard the shot downstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At
Evidence.
long range.
I considered her a good friend, yeah. Oh, so that's where you were going with this. That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into
Yes,
me
you were.
too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Clausia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off.
Seriously, just move on.
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will then. It wasn't a problem for her.
Yeah, one time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
By the way, DeLorean tragedies are still held in high regard for innovation in language and motifs. They are also known for overwrought emotions leading to catastrophic outcomes.
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. Go ahead, it's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Clausia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna. The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Clausia. It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for... Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar. Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him, and there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
What is radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Clausia's room. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity. She's refusing to adopt the demeanor of a cornered animal, a leader with no one to lead. She still wants to retain some control of the situation.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Clausia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
What's up, Amelia Clark?
What? No. Faking a lynching was her
Day's
idea.
going all right. How about yourself?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party
Thank you.
girl
I
was
appreciate
gone.
that.
She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
My favorite game? Ooh, that's hard to say right now. I'm kind of bouncing around between games. I do like role-playing games, choices matter games. I also like strategy games, grand strategy, real-time strategy. I enjoyed the Souls-like games, like Elden Ring was great. Just played Outer Worlds 2, that was great. Fallout New Vegas was fantastic. Knights of the Old Republic, fantastic. I love the choices and, you know, changing up the decisions and just customizing your characters. You know, really role-playing.
Glacia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise. She lied to you about that, too.
Yeah, I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed. As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried the lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't...
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Why?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
Yeah, Amelia, I play role-playing games. I play strategy games.
Yes.
I'll occasionally play with my friends
Everyone
as well.
says you're his peon.
Through
They
the
might play like a
sudden
shooter
shot
game or
in your
something.
head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself.
Streaming's been alright. I've just been kind of figuring it out, working out the kinks.
It's
trying to
especially
make improvements
bad
each time I do it.
Felt like a vein exploded.
Hollow Knight Silsong. Okay, that's cool. I think that came out recently. I haven't played it.
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn
I'm
death
from
ray waiting
Louisiana,
for me?
Amelia.
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Yeah, Amelia, I stream every day.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
Yep, just started. Would appreciate your support, Amelia. Yeah, I do like pets. One of my cats is actually right here on my lap.
So she knows your name.
Yeah,
That doesn't
I've
mean
very
you're on the
recently
team.
started streaming. It's just
Criminals
what I
make up
do in my
bogus
spare
stories
time when I
about
play
cops
video
all the
games.
time.
Decided to make it productive and film while I play. Since I'm gonna play games anyway, might as well stream while I do it.
All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you.
Nah. That I'm not planning to shoot you is the extent of the courtesy I can extend to La Puta Madre at present. You know what I did. I fucked him over. And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
I thought we had an agreement, she thinks. This was not supposed to happen. She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing, possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She might know something.
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway? Sure you do.
What happened to
I
the
bet
death
they're
squad?
just outside waiting. I guess I'll take my chances.
The death squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had two guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either. One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are.
What do you mean, upgrade channel?
Satellite Officer Vitmere looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Minot. We could either take a room here in the whirling. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
Well, this has been a great talk, really. But I think I'm going to hit the road now. What bunker? Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Let's do it. Logos, banners, and emotes to the channel. Alright, I'll look into that.
The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
My rhetoric is unmatched.
She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options. You know. This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives. She pulls the trigger before you finish your sentence.
Well, damn.
You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
Goddamn, Ruby.
Fuck.
That's sad.
Get a hold of yourself. He needs your support now, too.
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
Terrible.
The plain red tent stands. You see a rolled up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
The lieutenant nods.
Gross.
There she lies,
No, it took a minute.
in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty magazines. You should look through them. Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another,
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook. You pocket the worn brown leather journal. She watches by, motionless.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like some. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She had good taste and must have taken what she recorded here seriously. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflection.
We could learn a lot from this.
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism. Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape, short, wry observations of people and places, probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues, always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal. The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable. Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. Except, But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying a previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense? That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th. Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching, but also I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake. Whatever you may look like, you don't feel like a hired assassin. Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me. Did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly. That must have been one hell of a conversation. The most recent entry is even when I leave here, if I leave here alive. What's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been...
This whole thing was a detour, and the fate... Don't get emotional.
She was in plenty of trouble, even without the murder charge. Still, it's a nasty business. No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting. His trust is well placed. You...
Clasia was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or... maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rag.
Alrighty then. Back to the whirling rag. Again. Back to the rag.
There's some tear. Stop. Now. It's a crisis. Death. You can be prepared. Make sure your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers. It would be better if you didn't have to.
What's that?
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Uh-oh.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Courty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant is genuinely
miss
worried
it.
for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
The Mercenary Tribunal.
Yep.
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
He doesn't want to, but he must.
Well, let's do it.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Big fuck!
Ah, yeah. Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
She doesn't seem to understand the severity of the situation. With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying. No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that. Please.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer, Howan Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
This talking shit.
Easy. Easy now.
Yeah? Who did that? How fucking convenient. You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here? Right? How about the kid? Tell me. It's a magic fucking sniper. One.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
Fucking liars.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot. All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick.
I am a Cornell major with over 15 years of live combat experience. When my colonel gets hanged by clay monkeys, I lead the platoon on a retaliation strike. Nah, I just have the biggest gun. King Reaper. You're right. But you see, I want it to end in bloodshed.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment's impaired when you're drunk. Come on.
I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come in!
Interrupt me again, and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal. You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening.
She's gone, you stupid fuck! Sailed off 5 minutes ago.
No.
She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos.
Like a day ago.
Stay
dude.
cool! Don't do anything stupid! The company bitch is gone.
Guys,
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself.
They're huddled close in a formation. Steel.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs, where is she?
she left. What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire. You know how much windows cost? She left. Her room's cleaned out. Right before the...
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second.
We'll
Then
figure
the
it
fear
out.
takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one.
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this. Of course, nothing bad will happen. Talk about his dead friend. He seems stable enough to... Even better.
Don't talk to me about my brother.
Okay, yes. The 9mm front-loaded bullet is...
Go ahead. Give it another try. Kill him.
Whoops.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you.
No.
His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you. The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force. A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder. The pain flows over your entire body like...
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult... He has to. The rifleman will... Then, 2 shots ring, and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit. Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you.
Damn.
His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest. A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort. Here it comes. Death.
Failed.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside... The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lung.
You're bleeding out. Stay with me. Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay.
But you can't. A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your... No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips. Your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a roar of pain.
This is death. One more door, baby. Of course. I know.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh, God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth.
Gross.
Drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wounds.
So unpleasant.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up.
The engine of a...
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see?
Load my last save.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple.
Sunrise, Parabellum. What happened? You shot the Major, and successfully.
Oh, really? That's where the save is? I don't think I should shoot him. I was just doing that just because. This is kind of lame. She killed herself.
The plain red tent. You see.
We should put her in.
The lieutenant nods. There she lies. Magazines. You should look through. Assorted.
See anything?
Rager Monthly. You pocket. She watches by.
We should read this immediately.
A thick journal. It's made of. Schneller is a she had. It's made of. Schneller is she had. It's made of. Schneller is a she had good taste and must have taken what she. It's made of. Schneller is a she had good taste. The journal falls. The large curse. It's a mix.
We could learn a lot.
Hard to.
There could be
Profession. Hard to.
There could be
Professionalism is his coping mechanism. It's hard to tell.
There could be useful.
Professionalism. Short staff issues. The first hard to.
There could be
Professionalism. Nothing. She is hard to.
There could be
Professionalism. That name. Small wonder. Great. Then again, were you supposed to find her? Whatever you may look like, being holed up here. Did the entry end? That must have been one hell. The most. Even when I leave.
I don't think.
This whole. Don't get emotional.
She was in plenty of trouble. No.
He truly does. His trust.
Classy. Maybe she had an. One thing is.
Stop. Now. It is time. Yes. And it's not going to be fun. Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand. Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pockets.
Then you'd better get ready.
chance to give. Put your damn gun down. Shut up! You're not gonna talk. Shh.
This is a the kept. You are all
He is peaceful.
Fuck.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life.
If this turns
a sound strategy, he's the leader.
Get lost, comedian.
I think he's calmed down.
Pig fuck! Ah, yeah.
No one is.
She doesn't with the leader. No. Even if it's peace, always peace. It has. All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal.
I am a criminal. Nah, I just have the biggest gun. You're right.
Okay, it's not much easy now. Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
Yeah? Who did? How fucking convenient. You think I'm fucking How about the kid? Tell me.
Listen, please. This cop and this
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud.
You're lying.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
Fucking liars.
The shot rings. The young woman.
I missed.
I know what I...
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacier, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left! She left!
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset.
Hey, Bushman!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
Yes. Nah.
Enough already!
Interrupt me again and I will execute.
Rude.
All of you cunts inside rip you.
Perhaps it's for the best. Him not talking too much.
This.
Easy. Easy now.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
The man stares at.
Fucking waste!
Ignore her. She's not the main. Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
Corti. Cortiner. Major Raoul Cortiner. Friends with Lely. Raoul and Lely.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. You're all sentenced to death by lead. Fuck do you mean?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic.
Yeah. He liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kip tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Lely was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, clay monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you...
Ready to open fire, Major. At your...
Our colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them.
In your ship pipes, right in the fucking...
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets old.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah. He would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen, because Hayseed Bill and Kipty the Kipt here fucking murdered him.
Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you fucks did nothing.
Listen, man. We told you we...
Told us what? What did you say? Who said that? Tattoo fuck. You'll die first. Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths. Find his killer. Cop. His killer stands right there, shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here.
Big talk, but you got him to admit he's a bad leader. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
I don't know if I should shoot him right now.
What's the matter, loincloth? Got your mouth full of dick. Think I'm gonna spare you?
Shit, this is it. Tell him anything. Tell him you have more information.
Rude. Kill him.
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His hands are steady, and the long barrel of an Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you. The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force. A volcano of burning pain. The pain, God. He's aiming. He has then 2 shots ring, and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see Glenn dying. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke.
These guys are going renegade.
And a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
What a shame.
You can't. The pain is too immense to...
You're bleeding out. Stay with me. Yes.
But a shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. No! That's all you hear.
This is death. One more door, baby. One.
The fight is and
He can't.
ours.
The engine.
No, it was him.
Well, we're just gonna accept that then.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It...
Sunrise, Parabellum. Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day. 2 days,
Wow.
in and out. You've been up enough to take
Damn.
Dramamine and curse. And drink water. Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying. Cops like it. The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely. Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay. It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine? Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter.
What happened? We
Yeah,
tried
what
to take the
happened?
diplomatic route and hoped they wouldn't attack first. They did. The major gave the command. As retaliation, the rifleman shot you, He hit with his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it, I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital yesterday. Alain and the young musician, yes. You were bleeding out. I think you said no one wants to party with you. And you warned me. I was able to disarm the Major before he got the jump on me.
Thank you, although...
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened. Yes.
Damn.
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured. We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage. 5. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, Angus.
Damn.
The fat one. He took a lot of bullets.
Wow.
And Titus. All.
Dude, the Hardy Boys got messed up.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success.
+1. Ruby.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive.
He did not expect you both to survive once you...
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart. The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome. We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
What?
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is. No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
I called your station after the
Screw
fight.
those guys.
The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site. I'm sure they're worried about you.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you. If they were, wouldn't they be here?
I don't know.
That's between you and them, he thinks.
I did. No need. Not very. I have a concussion from the Major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
Okay, what's next?
Easy now. How are you?
The lieutenant looks at you.
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices.
I honestly don't know. We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too. Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know? I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect. We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of...
But they seemed so mysterious.
No need to be melodramatic.
He does not know what...
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can't... He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
I'm listening. I'm ready to hear what you think about solving crimes now.
Really?
It really is.
He sounds surprising. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
No. Are you ready to... Good.
The lieutenant did mention doing more ballistics. Also, it's just close enough to endure the walk.
Why not?
Let's do it.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one here.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM.
I had Gart open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night. It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. I am sure neither...
Oh, those are some very nice pants. Authority and suggestion. I like that. I like that a lot.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note, a few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S.
A gift. I am not drawing my gun yet.
Relax.
It's hardly surprising.
I didn't even... My gun has never been undrawn.
The medicine cabinet is... The same small, heavy door. No lock inside. You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth. It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime. The island in the bay.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point. She was there that night. She would have known precisely what...
She had a long time to think about it after.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her? I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what? So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
No, Kim, we haven't gotten much sleep at all.
He doesn't really believe that. The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there?
Okay, let's go to the fucking island.
That's right, let's go to the fucking island.
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone. Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable? The fuel oil catches fire immediately with a low hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. Rain turns to vapor above the burning message. The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames, and the flames warmed him too. Not at all.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside.
Officer, what happened?
You're not limping. She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots, Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
Of course. Can I help you with something? That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Just ruins?
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mum...
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and... The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety...
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them, I say. If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And...
Of course, ma'am.
Aye.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Well, most of it's sunken. Please be conservative with the fuel, will you?
Oh, yeah, sure. That's a whole mission just to ask about the kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy.
On that island, that's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war. But this could be important.
I don't know what those are. They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Because he asks to put the fire out. I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. Yes. I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes. No, he doesn't. No, he lives. He does.
Anything else?
I don't know. We ran. Our father. Don't say that. He didn't. I don't know. Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you.
The two things are unconnected.
There's
Lights. Fire guy.
Alright. So there's a fire guy over there.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
To the island. Away! Look at him. Look at him. He's so happy. He's so proud. He's trekking where no cop has ever dared trek before. It's beautiful. How close are we to the island? We just cruising. Cruising. Church. It's like the slow build up to the finale. The slow build up to the finale. I'll be right back.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. Let's go. ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white...
Sounds an awful lot like.
It does. The RCM may descend from the ICM. It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
That's just a coincidence, officer. The co-mail was founded in 32. No, an upside...
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
No, that's the uninhabited...
A DeLorean air...
After 44 years? That's not nearly... One of these barrels...
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel. Check.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired. Downstairs, somewhere? Liquid carbon. The kind that's favored.
If anyone stayed here, the lieutenant assists you. Holding, there's a red starter switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like a...
That should do it.
The tank is far from full, but there should be enough inside. Books and magazines, most are soft covers. Serialized popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Oh yes, under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Ouzia. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Revachol West.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
Whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting. There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead. Yes, anytime.
You don't have to be a... You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one, a heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open? Alright, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open. Another part of the island.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are the keys rattle like teeth.
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. Determined. I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks.
Nice.
A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Success. It's taking a while.
After you. I don't know. Don't worry.
A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should... Perhaps there's someone there. Where it has always been. Maybe. You... Yes. Cold and still. But yes. No. We're not starting with that. Not now. not this in the snowing mirror of islets and posts.
More fuel? Nice.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burn.
A good place to hide. Cozy. Relatively safe from the rain.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck. Trepidation. A tingling feeling. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar. The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
That's it.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain. The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. You see a small fleck of white on the rooftop. The upstairs window of Clausia's room, in the snow, reflecting light.
Do you have a line of sight to the window? I can see it, through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure. I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere. Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel... Where? I have always assumed it's someone local. We should move now.
Alright, moving. I feel like I got the ending of this. Like, I'm so close. What's this?
An old man, wearing tracksuit trousers, leans on the frame stock of his, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
The what now? I can't hear you. I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around.
trying to give up the position. Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up. I did. And you opened it. How? I should have burned that console down. The boat engine. On the water. It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done. It's a Triangong.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid. You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the board.
He's right. Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the world revolution in the Safre Empire, extinguished in '06.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog.
No. Put it down now.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb, he stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song. The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. His gaze follows your motions, the rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel.
He's not the one.
Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burned into the wood. Triangle.
Warren. Personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of...
No response from the old man.
Jacketed. Military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very...
As he speaks, the old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in '07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orion, and consigned to emergency defense duties in '08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago. 43 years and 10 months. It's
crazy.
not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget.
He just couldn't. He nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all the...
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer and Patrol Officer Judith Minot points west. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering.
Always waiting. For her to read.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution. I am not a fool.
I don't even know what that
I
means.
know. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class, the historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore. It's not an island. What? It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And the congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world. Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone. You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
He nods. Shaitan Ahura, the darkened one.
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lap. You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took for reaction to take hold. Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men. It's the same thing. You haven't seen
So a
it.
communist killed
Not
the guy?
really. Not naked.
Is that what this is coming down
It's
to?
impossible not.
It remains unclear what it is. He makes leaps he doesn't expect you.
And this was when?
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic. The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor, The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland. In the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring. Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. They'd all drowned in the lower levels or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality. The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know that the bourgeois are not human.
Now is not the time, Lieutenant Jeffrey.
I had to. I had to fight it. I could not stop anymore.
Again, we're just trying to gain favor with the man.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army. Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is an...
He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
No, the opposite of that. A future human. No.
He nods slowly, then another tremor.
So yeah, he likes the communist rhetoric. We'll go with the entrepreneur.
You're part of the meat shield. The human meat shield that surrounds the fascists and the license holders. You take the fire while they rape and kill. That's what you are.
Yeah, boy, I'm making bank.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology. We have come to ask...
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste dans ce monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
Only the army. Liberal reactionaries signed it for them. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I am a political commissar of the Communist Party, and the party never surrendered.
You don't say.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
If the party had surrendered, then it would not be the party. Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class. There's nothing serious in this world. I've used it for killing people.
Oh, there it is.
People?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I've used it.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war.
So he's continued killing after hostilities end. Go in straight. No euphemisms. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the...
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoop, you look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons?
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boast. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it? 4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. Good.
We got the murder weapon. All right.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tying things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
Like a marionette on some invisible string. This pushed
We're gonna get him.
but not enough. Just a little more.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
Brazier in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You have been here a long time, Mr. Droz. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Just one thing remains unclear. The rifle does not seem to have a scope.
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself.
He lost it. He just doesn't know where it is. Forget it. Push on.
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything. Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof. There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony.
You're lost, Dwat. You're lost. Real music.
Marching song. Forget about that for a moment. You need to address that remark first.
There you go. 1 of 3. In Grad, how did it? Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. Petty.
That's right. Pile it all on him now. 3 should do it. Maybe 4.
You're lost, Dwat.
Is what you plan to say. Before you can get past, you're under. The lieutenant interrupts you.
Officer, are we sure? We could maybe get more.
The old man looks at his rifle. You startled him. Maybe it was the silence. He quickly gathers it.
I ain't going.
console, faint like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
The lighting in the room, the dial slides under the glass. Soft covers. Soft covers. Soft covers.
Minions of capital. What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand?
But... No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
You thought you heard something.
Maybe we could all fit in there. Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here.
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a
Lillian. You could ask her, maybe.
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
Okay, how about I take him to the precinct and you wait on the island?
This world? What are you talking about? Is this...
The wind is cold. From a delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What the hell? Ah, so there's the phasmid.
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What are you talking about? There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God, if he can see. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slept.
Be very, very careful.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs.
It's smiling at me.
Maybe it is really the pheromone.
About now, he is ready to believe in anything.
Anything.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets, breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze. No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs, you were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip.
Careful, it may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating.
I exist.
Ooh.
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulindia Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
Buoys.
I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Reverchot, district of Martinaise, March 51. No, you are awake. So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect? He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him. No. You are the mirror. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all. It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind. You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Everything your eyes touch goes back there. Behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget? Please, do not do that again.
Oh.
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation. So, it is already happening. One day, one of you will close your eyes and sign, and open them to see that. Tell me what it's like for you. What is your illness? I smelled it as soon as you stepped on the island. Strawberries. Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded, shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations, a swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complex. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache. Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation. Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help. That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you. And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral.
In honor of your will, Lieutenant Euphrator, that you kept from falling apart in the face of sheer terror. Detective, arriving. On the scene.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily. I think we should eat it.
It doesn't look like that, no. You're just staring at it. Okay. Is it somehow related to the case? I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
No, there is one more. Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For freedom. You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it. She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Hell on earth.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands.
I got it.
For all time. The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
The limb before you is incredible. A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, there is some kind of countdown happening as it slowly processes the overwhelming brightness of the signal. The stimulus overloaded it. It's passing like an extended. Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Alright then. It told us a little, but not really much.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there among the reeds.
It's gone. Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
In some kind of strange.
Our suspect is not looking so good.
Oh, there's a helmet, there's a scope. Quick save.
What is it? What do you want from me? See.
Mr. Doras?
The man does not respond, with fear and longing. A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem.
The trembling mouth.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid. Old age and shock. Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something...
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke.
You should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you? A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching unknown species in the future, detective. You mean pheromone? Humans are humans. Do you need neurological time? That could be part of the shock.
No response.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this.
No one would believe you without it. He stares into the reeds. Nothing.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea...
No reaction.
Let's have a closer look at that after.
I lost...
He turns his...
He lost the... This side is...
Silence. You've gotten... The plastic cape flaps around.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here.
Alright, I'm gonna call it right there. I feel like there's not much left, but I'm tired. And, yeah, I probably should have ended this before I even entered the island and let the last video be the island. But anyway, good night.